Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Michael's Adventures and then reading Homestuck. So, going to be doing, Michael and VR chat. Probably a shorter one today, relatively shorter. And then a lot of Homestuck reading. And I want to do at least 4 hours, but might do more, and to compensate for the fact that, next week, is a bit of a odd week. So yeah, could be a lot of reading today. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's get into it, and now it's gonna. There we are. God damn. Be tricky with Alt Tab. Why the. Anyway. Yeah, gonna be a Michael episode. Oddly enough, I was originally gonna use the map to be the family-centric episode, but still it's gonna be a family-centric episode, just in a different way now, given Michael is, fading and dying. It's means the episode has to change up a little bit. I forget if it starts right off the bat or not. I'm just gonna start my recording straight away for the map. But yeah, it's gonna be another family episode, given Michael's fading into death to make certain Mr. Roaring Knight doesn't do anything. Anyway, let's get into this. Is it dead? Hopefully it's not dead. Biatcha? Oh. God damn. Oh, pause the recording. It's not letting me in. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Brilliant. This is just style. Fantastic. Alright, now let's try in round 2. Oh yeah, an epilepsy warning. Anyway, now into character. Where am I? Guess another adventure as I'm slowly fading into the dead. Michael, I think you'll want me to probably be nearby just in case. Yeah, Elena. But I think that won't be too necessary right now. I want this day to be, well, for more me and my family. Alright. Alright, I'll make myself comfortable, referring to my creator once again, as usual. Okay, let me just get Lamine and Basil. Lamine, Basil. Are you really dying? Yeah, kinda, Lamine. God damn. We heard the news, but god damn. Darkness just has made things hell, huh? Yeah. Basil. Well, let's do this little quiz. I guess I'll stay in control for this. Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah, I believe I'm human. As much as human as I can be. No, that's not symmetrical. That's not an animal. I think the dog barks. I think triangles have 3 sides. I sit on the chair. Do I trust myself? I hope so. I think a cat is an animal. Did I lock my door? No. I believe triangle has corners, not a circle. The cat goes meow. They are not the same. That looks symmetrical. It could be one of those trick things where it isn't, and there's like one small thing off. but I would say that looks symmetrical. Chicken lays eggs. Do I remember this person? I have no idea who that person is. Is it one of the faces from before? I can't technically remember someone I don't know. I don't know who that is. It looks like one of the faces before, but still doesn't mean I don't know them. No. Have you been here before? Looks like stairs into the ocean. That could be anywhere. I've been to many places, but the chances I've been specifically wherever that is probably I haven't been. Do I like surprises? If it's a good surprise, then yes. If it's a bad surprise, then no. But I'll go with yes. They are not the same. There's a slight difference of colour. I think that's a square, yes. I think coffee cup holds liquid. No, it means nothing to me. It looks like one of the faces before, but it doesn't mean that it has meaning. I guess, well, that just depends on time, but I guess generally with others. Does something look different? Yes, that one has eyes. Does his face look familiar to you? No. Does this place feel familiar? Yes, kinda. It's like the hallway I was just in, and I've seen plenty like it. I think candle is hot. No. This is quite an interesting quiz, Michael. Yeah, do you wish you were someone else? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I'd rather just be me. So ultimately, no. Do you still remember what happened here? I don't recognize that place. No. Are these two faces identical? No, that one seems to be a bit more shrouded in darkness. Are you sure they're the same? No, I don't think they're the same technically. One's left, one's right. And even if they're symmetrical, but no. Does this remind you of someone? Yes, my old friend, the interloper. Have you ever hurt someone on purpose? I've hurt a lot of people. I think that's a cat, yes. I think, cat is bigger than the rat. Yes, something is off between them. There's a difference. No, it seems to be different people. Doesn't seem like there's someone else in the room. Do you trust me? No, sorry. But glad you appreciate my honesty. Rest, okay then. Great. Well, that was interesting. Dan? Yeah, Basil. Very weird and interesting. Now what's gonna happen? Oh. Oh, eyes. Hello. Alright. Oh. Figures of darkness. Brilliant. Living darkness is probably here. Hello. You guys are gonna die. If you mess with me, oh Lord. Goddamn darkness. They never stop, do they, Michael? Yeah, I mean, you wanna have a turn now? Sure. There's a gate here. Must be more levers. Probably opens it up. Yeah. I think it's open now. Yep. Let's be careful. Indeed, Michael. Now this is a lot like more space and what the hell? There's this like a crock here. It's kind of hard to see though. Yeah. Very strange. Oh, great. Darkness. Yes. I shall face the darkness. Oh, face goddamn darkness. Not a place to be purged. Damn it. I thought at this point there would be victory, but it's never that simple. Yes, rubber ducky. Wake up. Oh, it's like blood. Oh, we're doing this like my house. Yes. Oh, and we're going Truman Show plus like the Matrix. Weird. Yes, very odd. Alright. Strange. I think we've reached our end. Yeah. Indeed, I'm taking back control. Strange. I feel like our journey isn't over and Basil hasn't had a turn yet, so I suspect we're going to teleport somewhere else before the day is over. Indeed. Anyway, time to teleport out of here. God damn. Alright. Now for the second part of this episode. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Where are we now? Weird. Just on a highway. Yeah, pretty strange. Oh. God damn it. My cousin, no, it's one of the creatures. And Smilers. They're actually friends now? Hi there, Michael. Oh, thank God. Otherwise I would have had to kill you. Hi. Wait. You chill? Yes, Michael. Wait, you guys are chill? We know what you've done for this place, saved it from darkness time and time again. Yes, we're aware. And plus other old friends are around, like her. Oh, it's Kitty. Hello there, Michael. Hi there. You should go join the party. Party? Everyone's vibing, or at least a couple people. Alright. Guess I'll go. Who the hell crashed a car into the back? Ah, this must be the party. What the heck? Hello, Michael. Yo, I gotta be grooving. And Bonnie? What's up, Michael? I'm alive. Ah. I think someone would definitely be happy you're kinda alive. Except they've moved on to new relationships. Oh yeah, I know. I know, Foxy, you've moved on. At least I'm kinda alive. Yeah. No longer buffed though. Yes, well, I guess there's, unfortunate side effects of death. Let me get her. She probably wanna know that you're alright. Foxy. Why is it Michael? Bonnie! Other Bonnie. Hi there, Foxy. Hi. You're alive. Yeah. Guess, still end up being the last of our kind, huh? In a way. Yes. Chica got killed. Unfortunate that goddamn William. Yeah. Guess you're the second person to end up in, second one of us to end up in an animatronic. And it's fitting to this world being the one where everyone is animatronics. But in our world, we were never animatronics. Yeah. Strange the differences between worlds and dimensions. Good to see you again, old friend. Almost boyfriend. But I found someone else now. Yes, so I wish you luck with the old Sebastian. Yeah, thanks. Anyway, good for a reunion. I guess it's time to dance. I'm not really much of a dancer. I know one, wrong thing, one dance move. Well, Dad, it's my turn now, so I'll show you how to dance. What you mean? You wait. California girls, are you kidding me? I also know camel dancing. How are you good at dancing? Fortnite dance! Oh, you gotta be joking me. I'm just trolling. Never gonna give you up. Never let you down. Are you seriously rickrolling me? I just got rickrolled by my own son. Oh yeah, more Fortnite. Hey, this should be familiar to you. Henry Stickmin. Classic. And I can just... What the hell? Yeah, I don't know how I can do that. Anyway, just some... spooky. I can T-pose. This is not really a thing. I can do the Honda. Oh. I don't know what this one is exactly. Oh yeah, classic the Macarena. Do 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 bana 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 bana. Na 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 na. Hey Macarena. Another one. Yar, damn. You got the moves, Basil. You definitely did not get him from me. I think got him more from, you know, Mom. Oh yeah, Lamine can dance. I can definitely dance. And then Macarena. You know, Kostotsi kick with extra flair. Yeah, fine. I see where he gets it from. You're the one that can dance. Yep, I'm the one that can dance. Like, definitely can dance. Smooth criminal. Huh? Damn, you really can hit the Michael Jackson. Yep. Yeah, I can really dance. Damn. I feel like... well... God damn, I feel like I can hardly dance. Yeah. But anyway, I guess I need to get back to my ultimate question. What does all this mean? The backrooms is your ally, Michael. I mean, after all you've done, the backrooms, you know, trusts you. And, you know, you have a good representative. Yeah. Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth. Hi, Michael. see you and the family having some time to yourself before, well, you fade into death. Guess everyone's aware. Yeah. But, the Backrooms is your ally, and plus, the Backrooms, you know, also trust one of your lives with great deal. The Hermit, aka Mr. Plague Doctor. Shame is gone. He was a tribute to goddamn the Backrooms. Yeah, poor Jimmy. Anyway, you're our ally. And, you know, we thought we would express that. By party! You're the same as me, don't know many dances. Well, yeah. Oh, it's a bit thank you. But now I guess it's time probably for us to leave. Yes, you always have more to do. Yes. And I have a lot of faces to say as technically goodbye to. Anyway, time to teleport out of here. Fan off, Michael. The main Basil. I hope we get to hang out a bit more in more of our final journeys lay in wait for me. Yeah, Michael. Indeed, Dan. Well, let's teleport out of here. I guess this pie has come to its end. Anyway, time to teleport out of here. God damn. Alright. That is the... Let me get out of the music here. That is the Michael stuff. For today. Time for homestuck. The homestuck. Yeah, it was gonna be a short one. For Michael today. It's time for the homestuck. Alright. Change the category. There we are. Homestuck. Anyway, disclaimers as usual. Yeah, again, disclaimer, mature content, disclaimer, uh, epilepsy, warning, yeah, and I choose not to swear, so yeah, and it's already going to be somewhat, censored version, but also I'll censor anything, reword anything that is like, you know, bad, or what I deem that bad. This time, aiming for at least 4 hours. Of reading. And I will try not go into too many tangents or overly long tangents. But anyway, with all of that out of the way, let's begin where I left off. Time for Dave Strider. The man, the myth, the legend. Anyway, let's begin. What? There's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like, cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that. Busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name. And if you're right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know that just might be hope for you. Yeah. Insufferable prick, and he just slashes. Oh yeah, and enter name. This guy does not have any time for this sort of bull. Try again. Dave Strider. Examine room. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some fresh air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more cranked would be your fly beats. Which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have perchance for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntable some mixing gear. And pinch out. Okay, tricky word for me. A lot of tricky words. Anyway, you like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and other social networking profiles. And if inspiration strikes, you wouldn't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Get the damn beta and save a friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one is in any danger. Anyway, there are copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You labeled them with your name in bold or red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a short about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you'll let that one get in the way of your campaign of one-upmanship. Bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. You would never consider allowing any fluid ever remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. I'm just gonna say turnables. My brain is like mixing the two together. I would risk breaking them. And a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with the meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. This sort of thing only happens in stupid, idiotic movies for stupid idiots. You, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironic, humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crud. Like that box and above. Why is that? Is that... Check the blue box. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic, but also to be incredibly cool in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a sign for Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. Take box. You capture the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. The box, so box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5, and 5 divided by 10 equals 5? That's not right. And be 0.5 anyway. The box is cataloged in card 5. Examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Ah, hell yes. It's an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. Famous line. This is so great. You'll gotta tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take juice. You capture the juice into card 7. What's the point of even dividing it by 10 if it just it doesn't even matter? Anyway, access Pastor Chum and Pastor John. In addition to letting your buyer know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure out you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at the box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You might as well ask him about the beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It'd be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Also, Dave's computer actually looks like goddamn, modern computer. Kinda. And this is 2009, like. I feel like the open window thing would have been as much of a thing in 2009. Seeing into a box. Anyway, Pester Charm once again being open. It'll be complete bullshit. Dope, rhymes so dope. Hepatitis. What the hell? Anyway. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a little monsters poster. It was so awesome. I'm gonna watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh, how, just a coincidence I found an unopened container of apple juice in the closet. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. Okay, this is the same log that was like way earlier, wasn't it? I know that they do this sometimes. It's like the same exact log. I think this is the first case of that. So, time for speed read. Abridged version. Go. That's fine. Have a question. Little Monsters, blah blah blah, Howie Mondale, Fred Savage. Instant reaction, bah. Fred Savage has a real punchable face. Blah 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 blah. Ori Red Horse. Oh yeah. Game Bro is a joke. Which it feels like Game Bros is far enough oddly predicting, game journalists sucking, like IGN. Like, giving a 9 out of 10 to Halo 4 was a bit strange. Oh, I am a fan of Halo 4, but it's like 8 out of 10. One less. Almost there, IGN. Anyway, blah blah blah. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. I think at some point it does eventually say, like, when it's a conversation you read, like, already, but that hasn't been introduced yet. Oh, and I can actually read this one. Sweet Bros Hella Blog review of Game Bros March issue. Oh man, this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit my doorstep, it made a sort of thunderclap, like a kind I'm sure Moses heard when God dropped stone tablets containing a review of a game involving the ambiguous marriage of insane stunts, I think that says, yeah, stunts and extreme hunger management solutions for dudes on the go. It's like you can see the little bag of chips there. You just grab it and go, bro, and keep thrashing short up. I'm so hell pumped of this. Should that be forced? Whatever. There are some obvious questions like, how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role, and how critical will they be in your quest to attain absolute sweetness? Will this game land that ever quitted, evacuated, goddamn, like, hard words, by elusive five hats of five hats? You open Habitus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of Game Bro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write a review for the latest issue too, but you've sort of been dodging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as right for satirical purposes. Sweet Rowan, hello Jeff. Now we're getting to good stuff. In the new tab, you open one of your sites, a web comic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Halajet. Oh my god. I'm like, can I? Oh yeah, I can actually go to the comics. Sweet Bro and Halajet. I can't wait to be a useless piece of short all day and play these games. Fudge! I'm falling down all these stairs. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about stairs. Oh yeah, bitches. Become a baby. Retain your adulthood knowledge in the form of a human infant. Your satisfaction guaranteed. Ad by Project Wonderful. Your ad right here, right now. 9,000, a lot of money. Let's make me some money. I hope the ad is for some pornography. God. Aftermath, a bunch of other comics too. The game is, oh my god. How many are there? Jesus Christ. Yeah, because, yeah, How many? Oh my god, there's a lot. We're going on a Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, like, rampage. For a while. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Anyway, number 2. Sweet Bro and Howard Jeff. Yeah, bro, yeah, dude. Wear your pants. I took them off because I was banging your mom for a minute. Oh my god. And now you're a banger. Hehehe. What? Number 3. Today I put jelly on this hot god. Just how high do you have to be? Just do something like that. Economy going down. What the hell does it say? A noon? What the heck? The economy in ruins? Psst, bah. Time to get my game. Oh no, what am I saying? And there he goes. The squirrel has his game. I'm not joking. What did that guy even smoke? This is insane. Ha ha ha. What a beautiful squirrel. Maybe they're right that sometimes video games does cause violence. Bro did? You get the new hot game that everyone's buzzing about these days? Dude, you know I did. You know it. That's so sweet, man. How about a bro hug bump? Okay, how do we do this? Let's do this thing. Let's make this short work. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Bro, I got a ticket for the big game. It's sports. Dog, I'm so jealous. You know I love the big game. Oh yeah. And there he goes. The big man has the rock. He's driving so hard through the paint downtown. Alley-oop for the slam dunk. Introducing the new friend. Garamy? Garamy. Okay, Garamy. Nice to meet you, Garamy. Sure, this will be a long-lasting character. Bro, have told you, dog. Bro, have you seen my socks around anywhere? No, dude. Again with the socks. What is it even with you and socks, man? It's like you must be talking up on a joint to make your stone or something. I can't even think of who leaves all their socks lying around like that. Why is that misspelled? Anyway. Ugh. The socks ruse was a distraction. I have the car. And he goes into the ocean. Good job. You're like Rogers. I feel like both collectively Stoner Frank and Rogers would like these two. Oh yeah. Beaches, milk. It's time to get my pour on. I need to know what angel to use. Angle. It isn't coming out. Shut the fuck up. Ahahaha. Where do you even get a nut that's that big? Squirrel stares. Almost fear a squirrel. It has become an entity beyond. I just do not believe what I saw. What kind of skills even are those stunts you just pulled? I could tell you, but I would have to kill you. God. Damn! Sports. In my dream, I am the star. It is me. It's me. Da 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 da. Anyway, and then the big man comes for a little one-on-one. But turns out to be crazy. What kind of dunks this guy has? Donk. Donk. I'm telling you, like, that is unreal. It doesn't ever happen most of the time. The card is on fire. A court. Dude, come get the roar. Check this out. Okay, dude, no. You're holding it wrong, dude. No, dude. Dude. Dude, hurry. Look, he's escaping from above. Donk, donk, donk. Dude, no, let me show you. No. Fork, no, dude. No. Fork, dude. You gotta flip it turnways. Fork, fork. Jesus, dude. Let's do what... Goddamn, Dave's a stoner. Sweet bro, hell Jeff. Go shopping. The movie. And go shopping again. Hey, look, it's that guy. Jeremy. Totally important. All the cans are the same. What's the difference? Beans. The selection has too many prices and values. God damn. It's like, who needs this fucking bullshit? It's so infuriating. Sure, where's the manager? And there he goes. He has the manager's attention. And now the police are involved. Jesus Chris. Ha ha ha, oh my fucking god. I can't believe what he may take place. Fades into the shelves. Okay then. The fucking nacho party. Get my nacho on. Ah! Burp. To be continued. Oh, really? That's it? Okay. Part 2! Sure, bro, you scared me, dumbass. Who were you expecting? The bunny? Sure, now look, Einstein, they're falling. Bro. Okay. Warning! The recipe zone! Are you brave enough to enter? Oh, Jesus Christ. Nachos grandeur. Blah, blah, blah. 4.5 stars. Good. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff chapter 3 about nachos last time. Oh, sweet bro, Hella Jeff. Okay, twist your head to read this, you stupid forecast. Anyway, the bottom line was, what do you do with these nachos falling in the air? Chapter 4! Why don't you take a picture? I'll last longer. Snail. Oh wow. He was right. Tits short lasting forever. Chapter next one, not your story. Dude, are you done with the nunchons in there? Bang bang bag knob. Jesus, fork. How can you even be this greedy? Just slide some under the bathroom door. Bang 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 bang. And the lime scale's gone. And there you go, and the nachos are under the door. What is that guy's even his problem? I like had got broadside school fed up the bone? Is that even English? Sure, let's be Santa. Great boots, fork, come on, sign. Fork, who even made these? Conch suck boots anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bimp. Is in the vents! Is in the vents! Dun 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 dun. And the night before Christmas, and all through the house, not a creature. Oh, no, there's Jeremy. God bless us, everyone. How did he get stuck in there? Starring the new dog, Peaches. Hoppy, shoot! This dog is huge. I mean, this dog, he probably wants his tree? What the F? Is there anything you do that's not falling down that dog? Short head? Ah. Goddamn. Sweet bar has fallen. Well, time to put the spoon back in the drawer. Pat, Sure. Get a load of this horse's ass. No, you short. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, turn the spoon first, you short. Pap. No, okay, you turned it full ways. Turn it back, then start over. Fuck. Dude, open, then draw first, then put the spoon in. That. Dude, you closed it too soon. Listen, you short. Turn it halfway, not whole ways, you piece of short. Are you fucked up again? Swoosh fam. Open it wider. You complete short, you fucking short. That was gay. Stop being gay, you gay. Okay, calm down, Mr. Jeff. Fucking shoot. Put the drawer back in the hall and turn the spoon flatwards. It was at this point when I got distracted by his mom's hot ass. Big man's about to wreak some havoc in the yard. Poof. Tweet. Alright, homies, everyone, or you hold up. The big man wants to take a timeout. Turn. He's turning. Fuck yes. It took like. It looks like my brain is frying from this. The big man wants to level with us about something. He wants that us all to keep it real about. What does that even read on the chair? It has something written. AIDS! Okay then. Buy this shirt, you dunkass. That's the sweet Bro and Hell Jeff merch now. I warned you about the stairs, bro. I told you. Extreme zoom. That's kind of a zoom. 100% guaranteed to be your new friend. No, that's not what's on the shirt. You stupid piece of horse's short. Nice try. The short also comes in black, as well as yellow. Also, the short Glows in the dark. The short actually does not glow in the dark. We lied. Typical marketing. We lied. Yeah, we lied, guys. To find out what thing is true, buy the shirt. Buy a shirt. You have to buy the shirt. Buy the shirt. You gotta buy it. In this economy going down. Can relate. Economy is also terrible. And with the prince of this shirt already to skyrocket, inflation be like years time, the price, like Jesus Christ, yeah, that's an expensive shirt. I forgot the point I was making. Hey, that's almost folklore. That's almost the modern thing. Sweet bro and hella Jeff predicting, you know, folklore, like. Almost. Oh, your Halloween episode. That's timely. A blur. I'm going to suck your blood, dude. Pretty soon. Ah! Gone. Deadly firearms. Are you next? Are you next? Are you next? Why are they caked up? Hey, I heard that there was some fat, ugly non-sack over here that was God's gift to grinds. Ruth want to know. To be continued. Or continue. And there he goes. We have lift off into the sky. Yeah, really going into the sky. Clown. Hey, there's Jeremy. Doof, are you scooping this beepus choice ass? Hiya, Jeremy. I love Jeremy. My favorite character. Mirror. Wrong. Mirror. Game mother are short. I lonk like balls. Wand over. It's time to shave the beard. It doesn't need to be plugged in because of the battery powered dick top bonk. The hair goes down. Awake! Hoot hoot. Curtains. Yeah, bro. What is wrong with this picture? Go to church. Sweet Brian, how did Jeff go to church? We're going to church? Wonder if there's some kind of dark one in the church. So sorry, different thing. Dong! Grass. He turts around. Pew. Oh, you dumb. Come on. Come on, sweet bro. It's 2025. Homer 2, you're praying wrong. God. I don't know, he seems to be doing a pretty good job at praying. A closer inspection. Wrong. I mean, the hands are separated, but he's close enough. Christ, no. Look, fork, dude, no. Look, no. It's not that hard. God, lad. Okay, you're obviously doing this just to piss me off. Jesus, dick. He's not very happy. And Jesus, goddamn Christ, he tries a lot. Sports. Rumble in the paint. Are you for the slam dunk? So you got your kicks for the big game. It's sports. Now it's time to board the short. FAQ. 1 isn't really a shirt. Yes, stupid. 2, is it what the big man wears? No, sorry. 3, how do I buy it? Use money, maybe? Last but not least, does it glow in the dark. Yes, look at the following video footage. Night magic. Damn. Remember the comic when the guys did this? Yeah, I remember Jeff driving the car into water like Rogers. Smaller. Okay, that is also a shirt frump aways. Also, it glows additionally. Like this. Hoot hoot. Now, the only question there's to ask is why? Why? Why, God, why? Just, got my popcorn for sports. Oh yeah, pop 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 pop, bump bump poo, insane poo pop. Sam got my popcorn for sports again later. It's a sport game. He kicked the guy in the balls. And there are 2 balls. The guys fight. Piles. The guys go flying. They're piling up. They're piling up. The sport pile doesn't stop from getting tore. The wall. That's the comic. Fork Munch. It's just a wall. The end? Oh yeah! Boom! Sweet bro is goddamn. Quiet man. Grime. Last panel. Wow. Were you expecting Einstein? The tough fairy? Not said. Ledger. Why won't this Monday end? It's Tuesday. You fat, nasty trash. Goddamn. Stoned. Bless me. 420, 420, 420. It's the stone number. On to date. Oh, the dating. Today, we go on this hot date with this beautiful woman. Woman. The date idea plan is to go to go tot the subway and stand outside and smell the smell that the sandwiches make for a while. Venture at Subway. Have it your way at Subway. Sweet. How Jeff is now sponsored us. Weird stonk. Dude, that rank ass vent wind smelts like short. Bro, this date is short. You're short. You're blowing it with this foxy slunt. Can we at least go inside this short haul fork? Stop. You lose a turd. Stop it. Stop smelling those sandwiches, you hideous gawk. She's escaping to the side. Logo. In zoo. Poop. Who gives a fuck about that elephant and its huge butt and its grey mutant? I didn't even notice the mean close up. Oh, the elephant's sad. It's sad. Anyway, ha ha ha. Dude, check out this fucking squirrel. Hey, the squirrel is back. I'm giving him my mummy. God. Damn. Oh my god. It's Jeremy. He's on the draft. He's living the life. Love Jeremy. Eastern Sunday. Don't just stand there, you worthless fucking slob. Hide the egg. Dope. Suddenly, we dreams poof. Hide me, you bloated dwarfs. No, this is just on the table. That's not hiding. This is under my own ass, stupid. Try again. Sponsor. Buds and babes. Sports. Charlie Brown. This is what the reference. Wally bird. Lift off. Oh. EBTHB. Dude, stop yiffing my butt. They're furries? They become furries? This is ahead of its time. It's time to get real. Yep, those are ads. Fucking incredible. Chess. That is the chess. Yep, this is chess. Board. Pawn. Peon. Friendly guy. Pawns don't do that, you chumpstick. Checkmate. More like a royal flush. Rock sober. Wow, boy. Boing, boing, boing. Rodeo. Flip. Boy. Okay. Sweet Holmes and Hello Watson. Watson. They are the detectives. Clink. Pupes. Puppets. Okay. As the detectives. Yep, last time. I say, but her, indubitably, who put short in my peep? Shh, tap. The plot thickened. The conclusion. Forsooth, it was I who took a dump in 9 Pepe. Like it was a tiny toilet. I did it while you were not looking. Hence the mystery. Stay tuned for the twist. The twist was that sure he was looking. In Thanksgiving Day. Thanksgiving Day. Are you serious? The Turkey Hall. Rap session. Go figure that this holiday you're turned into a worthless joke. Truth bomb. He still is curious about the turkey hollow. Gone froggin'. Dude. Lily pad, that frog has seen stuff. That frog has seen everything. Some say that frog is the universe. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. Also, that's a Doctor Who plot. Like, Doctor Who inspired from Homestuck? Where there was a sentient universe that was a frog? Anyway, this little green toilet elf thinks he is the fucking prince of the lily pod. He is actually the prince of my stupid dick. Fronts of his stupid dick. No wonder Frog has that stares like, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it. I'm not even going to cap and stare him. I am ashamed of him and this entire pond. Droops the thing a shell. The thing has been dropped, settle into a clam. Big clam. Attention all you sick folks out there. This comic is now an adult only comic. This is what you want, you horny cretins, you slobbering jackals, admit it. Only grown-ups of age 41 and older may view this illicit smut below. Is it actually that? Nope, it's just hugging a dog. The dog, Peaches. Dude, help me wash this dog. And it has a dog dick. Turn. Oh my god. His sucking on the dog dick. My guy, could you stop sucking the dick on man's best friend? True adult. It's the same thing again. Just really, really, like, goddamn, like, bit crushed. And again. And again. And I think I think that's the last one, isn't it? Yep, that is the last one. Okay. That was the Sweet Bro and Hell Jeff saga. Got cancelled after the dog. Anyway. And unfortunately no seemingly return of Jeremy. What happened to him? Hopefully he had a lovely life. Anyway, you have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Check out the latest page of the Midnight Crew. God damn, that was a hell of a detour. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see that new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked in a while. Midnight Crew. You're a member of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You're planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. Slade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots. You push against the manhole cover, but seems unbelievable. Some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs, the feeling of overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in spoiling an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy plates. Skip ahead 100 pages or so. Now they're all fighting. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. I need to not forget my place. I almost forgot last time. Looks like tempers have become short in the pressure cooker array. You speculate the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Save your place and read it later. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. Was Midnight Crew really that long? Jesus. But then again, Homestuck has 8,000. Thank God I'm not reading Midnight Crew as well, if that is true. Anyway, you just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. And it's a chum. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. Rose 2025. Let's try and be chill. Anyway, what? Oh no, no, look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a short on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you're ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're overhearing odd voice whispered. It's that guy who has a blog. Seriously? Dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk around down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without a obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward acids. Deferential. Goddamn, another word I don't know. Deferential. Okay, like showing respect were. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn. Like there's this scruffy little short at my feet. An orphan or something, I don't know. Face flush on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you're listening for a stampede of buffalo or something. He braves a look at me, then gives my shoe a little kiss and scurries the fork off. Heavy is the crown. Yeah. Not kicking it off a twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking taking magnanimity. Jesus Christ. Magnanimity. Bear troll calling. Got that. Lord. Interesting. Anyway, among other things, I just get then fucking give. Indeed, Naria Jewel trembles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just loving me for me to play that dumb game. Baseless accusation. Look, I'm telling you, Egbert's all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled stupid about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail delivery, however. Yeah. I'll hassle him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing this piece of short game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Mollifies. Jesus Christ, how many complex words are gonna be in? Appease the anger or anxiety of someone. Okay. God damn. John, why are you doing? Stop doing nothing. We're back to John. But what if I proceed to do technically nothing? Mr. Vagabond? By quickly going AFK because I do want a break. This might be an ideal time now. It's back to John, so I'm gonna take a quick break. And then I'll continue, so I'll be right back. So, sorry, Vagabond, I'm going AFK. Boy, don't you dare go AFK. I'm going AFK. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And with chips. So, not gonna be reading immediately again. Chip break time. What are some of the other things I can check while I eat? It keeps happening. Looks like I'll slowly get stuff. Problem sleuth. So slowly I think I will unlock tracks. And that's others. Right. Since I don't want to ruin my reading of Homestuck with eating things, maybe I'll start some of these others whenever I eat. So, I'm gonna start jailbreak adventure. Hey, it's a pumpkin. What pumpkin? Hmm. And this is very much like Henry Stickmin. And this is 2007, so it predates, like, I think, escaping the prison. So yeah, that's interesting. This one's going to be more like vague reading, not proper reading. Why eat? Just because I'm curious. What pumpkin? Hey! There's the line, there's the thing. strange arms. This very much reminds me of Henry Stickmin for some reason. Was Puffballs inspired by this? Potentially. Alright. Doing a dance, yeah, this is very... I feel like this may have inspired Henry Stickmin. Just a thought. Fail screen. Okay. Door is locked. Door stuck. Door stuck. Choo choo. Okay, it stilts now. It's a pole now, I suppose. There's literally a trillion. This feels like it is the inspiration of Henry Stickmin. Splat. Oh, damn. Vomit. Key attack, go! Alright. Well, that's grim. Jesus, very gory. Proceed. For drawings of porn. Robot dude. You are the robot dude. Get down tonight. Do 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 do. Damn. Oh, there's a choice? Oh, that like skips forward a bunch. Oh, and then it skips forward like a bunch. But then it like ends up at the same place like anyway. Alright. Flood. Also, I'm finished eating, but I want to see how this all ends. Seems like a lot of crazy stuff. What the hell? What hell? Like, this does truly go off the rails. It truly does go off the damn rails, huh? Hope. Oh my. This whole thing, there's a lot to it, huh? Do you just sort of want to just speed to the end and get back to it now I'm done eating? You win! Alright, anyway. Now I'm no longer eating, let's get back to it. John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Stop going on a meaningless nothing because you were eating, John, or should I say orange? Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out, but a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door? What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. The living darkness. Troubling investigators. There's a tray of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Play some hauntingly sick beats. You had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty Akai MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. I might have to turn the audio down. Can I actually? And right now it's cut. So yeah, I can. Everything plays at once. I'm making some sick music. Anyway, take a sip of apple juice despite what John said. Those beets were so fresh they belong in the produce is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that short for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebration swig. You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think is Mendel's gross monster pits. Damn you, Egbert! You recapture the juice. I hate sword to strike specibus. Play kind. Your strife specibus is already allocated with the play kind apparatus. There's no need to allocate. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your strife deck, but you'll have to capture log it first before moving it there. Capture log sword. Ninja sword. It's not dividing by 10, it's minusing by 10. I've got to clear up. Occupies the same card as the juice. Expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. So this is how it's destroyed. Get a towel or something. You have to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Bro is into goddamn puppets. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm orange puppet. Well, technically it doesn't really, matter most of the time. It's just a name. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey little man, how's it hanging? Capture lock, damp towel. Take damp towel, expelling the box. Search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decide to wring the towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. It is now just a towel. Take towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. You clean up the juice with towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Oh, those could go flying. I feel like. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Turn off the fan. Click. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. The betas are good as yours forever. I doubt so. given it seems like we're in the past. And also, there's going to be a lot of time travel from what I know in the future. I love time travel. Anyway, you should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You might chat about your respective dices and fetch modi. If the topic happens to come up, you wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his decks as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Goddamn bird. This is like Portal. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with it, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery arsehole. You yell at the bird. Stop. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. Oh, no one can ever know about this. Look out the window. Yeah, you can... What the heck? A snap. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry about the bird, but at least you never planned on using that beta ever. Anyway, now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Well, wait, what? It's Rose. Oh yeah, the lizards and her, because of all the lizard stuff. Now cut back to her at last. Anyway, you prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You're standing eye to eye with a familiar foe. A 20-foot tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazapan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at that skeptical gaze. It's only a gaze. To peer into those aloof, glassy eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch your askance with his merry twinkle, twitch of whiskers shall surely have all his dreams fulfilled. Scants. Another word to look up. With an attitude or look of suspicion or disapproval. Okay. It's definitely disapproval. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There's nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Go downstairs to the kitchen back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There's the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike the guest as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mum for Mother's Day. You even customized it with the drink holder to support one of her ambiguous alcoholic beverages. Why brain work for me? She liked the gift so much, she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then. But never to do any cleaning. It never leaves this display. Sometimes at night, when you're in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. Grab the Eldritch Princess. Cthulhu Princess. It's too big to capture log. Not that she would move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months. Ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture, you decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face when you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Acquire umbrella for protection from elements. You're going to have a hard time accessing that card when you need it. I guess you'll just cross that bridge later. Peek inside kitchen. The liquor balls are out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate. Richly colored object in the middle of the screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jasper's when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Jesus Christ, another word. Ostentatious. Characterized by pretentious or showy display. Okay. Okay. Jesus, it's really gotta have all the big goddamn words. Anyway. Using the colorful magnetless, you recently left the succinct message. The Revi? Or through? Wait. It looks like it's separate thing. Shrew? Sherry. Whatever. Which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular. But you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Oh yeah, it's true then. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them here for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kindly enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. Attach a W to face as a fake mustache. Waluigi! I was Waluigi all along. Or Wario. But she is purple, so Waluigi. This is incredibly silly. And you're not sure if it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. Oh yeah, Doom. I was gonna mention that earlier. Isn't there Inbound Doom or something? But yeah, I guess effective time management, Rose. Good job. But it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes. Fair enough. Especially when you're absolutely positive no one is watching. So many people are here. In general, through the pages of time. Capture log W. Alright. But then slightly void in the W pack won't do. Nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents into its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly so the plastic shut. Think of ways to one-up mother. Wobble, wobble, wobble. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick. Or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce. Why is it here? Why is some of the hardest things to say? I was wrong. I'm sorry. And what Worcestershire sauce? Anyway, on it, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously infuriating apology note. No, there's no time for anything like that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could just use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you already done something with that W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Capture log, valid pillow. And decide to take the velvet pillow and lovely embroidered poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she knows it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It surely will or balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about the tree, Mortis. The happy surprises. Head out the back door. Okay, enough's enough. Time to get going. The mother appears. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And all things to be doing during a power outage. She's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. One absolute madwoman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youthful. Spinning attack, go! Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again. You're almost done patching up the hole in the window with the gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Answer chum. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Nothing much. Sup with you, bro? Haha, good one. She's alright. Been chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Man, you know it. So cool. You know your sure is ice cold up in here. Sure is wicked bananas, I'm telling you. Huh. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Celodex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy modus I get a migraine. What do you want with John? Smiley face. I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah? I was being sort of came in, told him to check the mail, 'cause I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah. And I think mine came too. So I guess you want to know if he likes it or something. No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Oh, wow, sorry to hear, I guess. No, it's good actually, because he will find it again later when he really needs it. Which, of course, is why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know. I just know that I know. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man. If I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah. Say hi to your granddad for me, too, okay? Hmm? Yeah, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Bye bye. Get phone. It will be handy to have your phone on standby so you can always, so you don't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way, you can text message people no matter where you are or what your outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. Space is so cool. So cool. John, pursue adversary into that room. And even meanwhile, in the present, sort of, once again, the slippery antagonists allude to you. You only find more of the unpleasant, oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PA and computers register the message. This chum will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room now looking for Bro's game. Oh, good. Yeah, there's been no sign of Rose yet. I hope she's okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, 'cause this could get ugly. Brought my phone, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. They always do. You mean your cheap piece of short you have on the wall? F you. It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house. Like monsters or something. Howie? Haha, I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe, yeah, you're right. Why, you an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension, come on. Skepticism is a crutch of climatic troglodyte? Jesus. Like, hey mom, dad, there's a dinosaur, a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, mom and dad. How many times are we going to watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once I like to see dad crud his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in the closet. Oh shoot, everyone in the minivan! Be fucking dad of the year right there. Okay, stop. What do I do? What do you have? A hammer? Man, that's so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it. But man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling his ninja short. All I see is the little cow over there, so I guess he can't be far. Haha. Oh god, so lame, what? See, I just don't know what you think is its core. Is ventriloquist rapping thing? Oh, little cow, no man. Little cow is the shoot. That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion, and I'm just saying being a white guy who's a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination or by any definition of word cool. Ironic eyes, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, bull short. Cow is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows the end. Puppets are cool, you say. Orange puppet for the win. Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things. That is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. There's little imp guy. Man, looks like living darkness. Just saying. Psst, monsters. Only stupid babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. You throw right out the front door. Time for some strife. Turn down the thing again. Now we are, now it's turned out. But bite, aggrieve, aggress, abjure, abstain. This is banger music. This is damn banger music, even if it is a bit loud at times. And then I have to manually, turn it down. Anyway, I feel like, wait, can I actually press the buttons? Sometimes you can press the buttons. Yeah, I felt like there was something more. Empty. Okay. A beautiful pony. Alright. You don't remember that, there are buttons that I can press. Anyway. It looks like Mom has satisfied her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. That's just a pony, that's just a horse. First be the pony, second trample Mom. You can't be this stupid pony, and frankly you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat in the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. Maplehoof. Maplehoof, my beloved. John, turn around. Star structure for assholes. Chapter 7. God damn, why do I even bother? The good news. Finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use instead of accidentally firing a Silex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting or your beloved great aunt. You can turn that fumbling fury towards my foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering folkwards in this chapter. I will be farting. Why did my brain not function? Farting it in with the liberal use of diagrams and shorty clip art. What are you going to do about it? You're going to wriggle in your own vicious secretions like the worms you are, that's what. Here, learn something for a change. Also, notes. Purse your tips together to form a stiff lips, not tips, stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. Now I pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make my awesome dinner. Jesus Christ. You're trying to read, okay? This book is already pleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Fine, you interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly be so. Oh my god, it's a monster! Not the body! I said put the bunny back in the box. Damn. Wake up, John! Wake. He's dead. He's dead. Main protagonist is dead. This is the end of Homestuck. Ended here. There's nothing else. Exit. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning though, and no longer works. Yeah, that thing is cooked. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she rather just play her mind games in the dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator across your backyard. You're almost there. Use umbrella. Yeah. That was bound to happen. You regather your items and begin your soggy trek. Mausoleum ward. Get up, John. This is no time for slumber. I can actually move. Well, spacebar attack. Bonk! Bonk! Ah, damn it. Can I get back up? No. Forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. You should put that bunny back in the box. Retrieving the W was never crossed your mind. It's a stupid magnet. Yeah, the fire seems to be getting pretty close, Rose. John, salvage your weapon and fight on! Oh. Jail. That's the build. Grist. The bunny has been saved. You said put the bunny back in the box. Oh. Now, why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? Now, fault. Victory, spoils are yours. Escalada. From green tie to juice squirt to plucky tot, fidgety bopper, ankle biter, cramp fry, pesky urchin, nipper cadet, brave spout, cool pucker, knee-high pilgrim, mopfits of destiny, gad about pipsqueak, Boy Skylark, Rumpus Buster, Lodestar U. Okay then. And I guess the introduction of the Echelon. The amazing victory allows you to scale the first two achievement rungs on your Echelon. Your plucky tot with the new fan your cap to show for it. The Echelon rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cache limit. By expanding your cache limit, you made room for all that nice rice you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build Christ and 10 fragments of shale. What about that card? BunnyCon. It seems the shale imp was allocated the bunny to its strife specialist. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will at least, at the very least, be safer there. Okay. You group the two specified in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. All enough. It seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstracts from hammer kind to handle kind. Even going as far as expelling the head of your small hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grab the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figure. Now repair the hammer! You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck. repairing the hammer kind abstracts in the process. The small hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since of course handles of any sort no longer belong in there, obviously. Fine, now what? Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with this nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You quite can't put your finger on it. Hurry and reactivate the generator. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It of course would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. The file term. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat. Not given to a taxidermist and fitted like a tiny custom tailored suit and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Plug in your laptop. Mr. John Egbert can now be seen again. You plug in your laptop and connect to your internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Siladex, but you're not to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave knows you are back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John. Look at the door. You're right. Didn't Rose, I missed, said as yours because the next word was yank. Didn't Rose yank the door? Yank the door? Did I say rank? Yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed. Someone or something has put back and left it slightly ajar. Incredibly alarming. Investigate. Woohoo! What's this? It's so outrageous. It's Grandma. Man, interesting music. Nana can. Anyway, Pastor John. Are you there? John said your house is burned down. Are you on fire again? Yeah, what? Fine enough, that's what's there. No, for now I retire to the safety of a smaller building which is much closer to a forest fire threatening my residents. Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help get you out of this, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bros copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it's cool and all, the semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever. Or semi-ironic. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this short is going a little far, and it's kind of fucked up. I've seen the websites, I like them. Haha, yeah, you would. Oh man, I wish little cow wouldn't look at me like that with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dream that it's real and is talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out. Interesting. Oh god, why did I tell you my dream? You're gonna have a field day with that. I am currently scrolling notes furiously into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming, because you know it's not like either us have anything better to do at the moment than to elevate each other's radical, debilitating, pathologically, goddamn, why the heart hurts. Yeah, I'm going to get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me. He wouldn't answer me either, but I'm awaiting him. I'm watching him, not awaiting him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped onto his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who happens to be dressed like a clown. Haha, alright, I'm out. Later. Interrogate this mad woman. Nana? Yes, dear? Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Oh ho ho! I guess it's a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. I've come to help you on this journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you've turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I'll take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. He fought valiantly. Your father was kidnapped. Oh no. When you cross over to the medium, he was apprehended by the forces of darkness, living darkness, which your presence has awakened. Okay, so the medium you are talking about is where we are now. Around there's a ring of pure void, dividing light and darkness. It turns into the thick of the Inkiposphere. I love these goddamn words. A place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. You mean because we're inside a computer? Or in the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is this, dear? Some newfangled contraption? Like the horseless auto box car? Well, it's this little machine that, oh, of course I know what a computer is, John. I'm just pulling your leg. Okay. No, John. You're not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routine, in a way, severe to invoke this realm's instance. Yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So, what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be the best if you start with the big picture. Go on. The logo. And then the thingy. The sphere. above the medium, beyond the seven gates, residing at the core of the Incapacisphere. God damn, this word is gonna kill me. It's a place known as Skya. I'm guessing this is Skya. Legends hold that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. Woohoo! But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense. Our forces of darkness will just as persistently cover its destruction. The eternal battle of light and darkness, as it always is, as it has always been, and always has been. Michael knows that well. And as it so happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, those very forces duel on a stage, stuck in an eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever, as until you showed up. Me? Me? Yes, you, John. And the thing now has affected all things. Anyway, as you dawn, before from its kernels hatching, you see this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. One goes down to the kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to the kingdom basked in light. Each one comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 bright spires are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins. Light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception. A quest of fertility then. Wow, really, what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Whoa. For now, your objective is proceed towards Skya, pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even that terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! We're Minecrafting! I think again now, so I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant. I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird. But in any case, we build a house to get to these gates and I can save my dad? Yes, John. And after that, we solved the ultimate riddle thing and saved the Earth from destruction. Oh no, I'm afraid not. Your plan is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is... Ho ho ho! Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. Come on, vagabond, be chill. Oh, ectoplasm. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. Thanks, Nana. You're a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! I'm gonna bake you some cookies. I'm just gonna replace the word from now on. The Nan mentioned cookies. Pursue her. Not Betty Crocker. Oh, god damn it. That's just what you need. More baked goods. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Hit John in the head with the box to get his attention. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but is not undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Perhaps you will take a spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. And may have also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your Game FAQs walkthrough journal. It can be hard finding time to update that. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Poor Jasper, just goddamn dead. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place. So he can just burn it. John, cookies, now. You refuse outright. This impotence is insufferable. Go, get the cookies. Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, stupid, dumb. That's not a command. It's nothing. It's stupid. You're stupid. For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy. It's not going to happen by years in the future. Did he finally learn that his had cap locks? But really, not enough to write about. Beans must have been human etiquette. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. Anyway. Beta. the long and short, the medium too. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficient, a bit loosely humanoid and or sentient elements living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy, double speak your choice of prototyping element engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to sell for my clear, thorough explanations and abstemious discretion of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you've made it to the medium with an unmolested vanilla right? Well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon. Though to what extent this is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only as a result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is you can still prototype after your departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with the exposition slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping it with terribly inert items such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you're struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So, yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate. There are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure, both before, one after, both after, only one, either before, after, none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, and your guide, i.e. the sprite, those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects this process has on the medium, or more globally, the hemicyposphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces are at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging in an instance of a dimension that has highly flexible set parameters and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. The framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections, and thus more prototype kernels. I regret to say I can't be more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me. However, questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I raised implicitly, array such as what is the effect of an on-prototype kernel on the medium, or double prototype kernel for that matter, and even more salient questions about the dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make into this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is a unique blank instance of the dimension created for each new player I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the last situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client slash server pair's activities, its own fresh copy of an incubosphere or unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is further complicated, which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players, most naturally, the server and the client. But for a mishap, my co-player and I slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server slash client connections together till presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functionally as the server to my client, and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing, though, in our instance of this dimension, there were 4 reticles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are designed to have a 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does. And if it proves to be the case, I will trust I will be sufficiently numbered to the realization. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact, from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs, securing the dark, twisted paths to necromancy were blundered into rather on accident. But perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization lead may be waist deep, logarithmical sludge, trim it down, blah. She's not finished with this yet. She's cut her some slack. Maybe you should go bug someone somewhere else for a while. Or at the very least, someone else. Months in the past, but not many. Jesus Christ. Anyway, dinner break time. So I did like, an hour and then had a break, and this was like 2 hours. So I'm still probably gonna do like at least another hour. But it's dinner time. It's dinner time. So I'll be back in 45-minute estimate means 10 past 9. Hopefully I'm back by 9 o'clock. That's hopeful estimate. Anyway, I'll be back. Then I'll do like another hour of this at least. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's, can't speak, return to where I left off. Goddamn. Still going to do like another hour. Honestly, I'll try and get to page 500. Anyway, let's continue. Once in the past, but not that many. Hi, happy birthday, Rose. As my voice decides to die. Hello and thanks. Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it at this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about now. I am stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Excuse me. Got like, all JS and, dinner now, yeah. Anyway, well, John did tell me what was the I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. Is the least I can do in response to the subtle concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby, but I make it perfectly reasonable, analytical remarks. And hi, sweet black boy, welcome. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like it. That by it. You see, not everyone always has to be the opposite of what they say. The way you and Dave always do. Yes, I miss you, sweet bad boy. Staying focused on reading for, a sec. Maybe his birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep. I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. I just mailed it too, so I'm sure I'll get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't think you mean that. I guess not. So, shall I expect the green package dropped to my house via airmail from wherever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? And no, sorry, but you're not the sort hard shop for that. Besides, I have something for you today. I think you'll like it better than something in a box. Oh, it is a tip. This or a intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts punctuating from the sky. Please go on. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Oh, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention that I had it was a cat, or that was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. Jasper the cat is a pretty adorable cat, and a black cat too. I used to have a black cat as well, which is a funny coincidence. To answer your question, I would describe my feeling towards the animal as lukewarm. Um, okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I would regard that remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have asked preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So what is this game? Oh, I don't know, I'm just saying is all. I think you can hear about it later, maybe talk to John and Dave about it. They're way more into all that stuff than I am. I see. What was the word on the street about it? It's in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Ning for Arsa's. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present. get katana. But hi, sweet black boy. I'm reading Homestuck, slowly going through it. It's fun time. You capture your katana and prepare to venture out into the apartment to receive your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe, retrieve dead bird. There's a dead bird. Yeah, I don't think he's getting that bird. I don't think he's getting that bird. Dude, that bird is long gone. It probably won't last long in this heat anyway. You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set, but won't step off. It's staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove. It's tracing round the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching it like wrapped vinyl, warped vinyl. Is it meant to rain this season? But there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. It's definitely raining something. Might help to fizzle this shizzle a little bizzle. Set the record straight on this global turn-tizzle. So don't change the drizzle, set it up a little. I got a living room full of fine dime results, waiting on the prizzle, the drizzle, and the shizzle. Cheese to the bizac. Now, ladies, here we grizzer. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot, drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet John Keats. Yep, it's Snoop Dogg reference. Exit your room and go to the living room. Sorry, little dude, coming through. God put you down for a bit. You figure you left him hanging long enough. Hastily enter the room with wild abandon. You barge into and see a familiar face, a friendly face. Is that? I think that's Tyrone, whatever. I think. You stand in your living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night, he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. That's the puppet chest. He stores little Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. Pity the fool. It's your brother's Mr. T. Puppet. Yeah, Mr. T, that's right. Which of course is kept in the apartment. I knew his name was something along the names of T. That's why I thought Tyrone. But Mr. T. Which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But usually your bro's exploits. This is no ordinary irony, or anything close to pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager, simple step removed from sincerity. This is 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny like 8 years ago, the joke about Mr. T and how he was sort of lame. But that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass. And that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke. And that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle cincture of irony, which are only undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You never tell him that though. Jeez. Dave's bro, yeah, it's a bit weird. Anyway, find little Cal and give him fist bumps. Cal's nowhere in sight. All you can see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn around haphazardly. You guess these things are kinda cool, sort of. Play a game on the Xbox. Hell yeah, the Xbox. Ooh. It looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. I love how there's like goddamn Doritos. Even back then, Doritos, stereotypical gamer food. Not like him to misplace Cal either. Man, you hope your little guy's alright. Ah, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We chilled today, Cal. Yeah, you better fucking believe we'd be chill. Cal is a man. Resist great urge to play Bros Xbox. I also like how it's, Xbox 360 because 2009. You fail to resist the urge. It's like scary game. I remember playing like the scary games on like even the original Xbox. Like Tony Hawk's like Skater like 2 something like that. You start thrashing up stunts something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad stacks, yo, and get this rude hunger under control. Sure is basically flying off the hook. It's like, sure, wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that short. But she gets stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture something. Typical game bug, just get stuck in objects. Like a railing or a piece of wall, you have to reset. Fuck this short. Typical game bugs. Games have not changed in years. But then again, it's funny to get stuck in an object. Give Lil Cal a bro fist bump. Bump! Aw, man. You almost forgot. Gotta give the Seaman some props. Check your bro's sweet gear. Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with all sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He usually has a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep. Look at your brother's computer. Ah, hell nah. Your bro's computer is password protected, of course, to protect all the incredibly top secret short he's gone the burnets. Of course you know what the password is. And he knows that you know it. And you both cool with that because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all the stuff he's been working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. And there's delirious biz nasty and complete bullshit on the thing, and a bunch of just new folders just stood there. That's interesting. He also tends to use the application complete bullshit to keep up with his ludicrous amount of websites and new feeds he monitors to stay hip to the scene. Open complete bullshit. yeah, that is exactly what the name says. This is complete bullshit. Check if Sweet Bro and How Jeff has a sweet update. Ah yes, the Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Went for that saga earlier in the stream. I told you about the stairs, man. I told you, dog. Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of his many bullshit feed bands. Oh yeah, I saw this one earlier. When I went for the whole goddamn saga. Mouse over the orange stripe containing plush rump. Puppets, 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 puppet camps. Go on the free tour for all the fuzzy, fluffy, trollsome fun you can stomach and more. There's some more text here. Hi, Sofa Squivers from Purpicus. There's a lot to give that ass. Bounce a coin off it. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, bet that coin will take a good nap there. Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppet. It's a multi-billion-dollar a year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow. Stop wasting time and look for Bros Bear. Blue and yellow, why is it like the same sense, guys? You guess you messed around on his computer long enough. Better move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps, they are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches the echelons of irony you could only dream of daring to fathom. But on rare occasions, when your guard's down, it all seems a tad unsettling to you. Yeah, you think, Dave? Unsettling. I think your brother has a puppet fetish. Oh, hey there, Cal. Give little Cal a nervous fist bump. You are not the sort. You are the sort of starting to flip out, the fork out, without losing your cool, of course. Pastor John to ease your nerves. You get Egbert on the line again to give him the laydown on your progress. You feel like it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what he's up to. Hey, what is up? What happened with the monster that totally, definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet to what? Pestero. Oh, you're there. John said your house was burning down, or... Oh, yeah, and this is a conversation from earlier. No, I retired to a smaller building. Yeah, it's this conversation again, okay. Blah, 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 that's a relief. Still kind of funny. Blah, 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 working on it. Blah, Dave mentions the thing and Rose puts in a journal. Anyway. Seconds in the future, but not many. John, what are you doing? Snap out. We gotta discuss what your grandma told you, don't you think? Fine, enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere. Deploy the punch design X. John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shale you collected to use and finally deployed the punch design X. It is in your study. I can only drop it though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you'll give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would help to know what it does. Mom took John's disguise. Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful. So I can see. Stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason. But my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now. Rebuild the claw hammer and return it to the specimens. You are getting way bad at this sort of thing. Confront Pogo, right? Prepare yourself for Nana. Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Polaroid from the bathroom window. You do not like what you see. Giddy up. It's a rock version. Pretty sick. Orange. Wait, how do I arrow you? That's not working. Why isn't it? Oh, cool. Still, yeah, okay. Those sons of beaches! No one risks painful injury on your green slime ghost pogo ride. No one but you. Drop something heavy on one of those imps. Blanc. Dead. Rose, my piano. Sorry. No nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. You need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist. So this means I have to go out the back door. Yes, is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe. Use pogo ride to sling the grist through the window. Doesn't look like the grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions. Drop pogo ride in John's bathroom. Get grist. There you go. Now, why don't you check on the Designix? You can do that while I get to work. On what? Level up for slaying the imp. The piano, in its valiant effort, has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have raked in so many $1,000,000. You have no idea. So many. Okay then, it's time to build. It's time to Minecraft. Now it's set to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. But, well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh man. I could have warned you about stairs roads. I told you about the stairs road. I told you, dog. I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening. Ah, good. Looks like I can refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose. I told you about the stats. Okay. Consider me fully brief on the matter of stats. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Stride's non sequitur. Do you know that he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb. Use build grice to construct observation tower on roof. Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious. But you started with something of a foundation for the upward construction at least. Check cabinets for imps or useful items. No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dad loves shaving. It's basically all they do when they're not baking, that is. Bring 2 cans of shaving cream. You capture lock 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to rack up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window. Ride? Pogo ride. It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper recklessing going. You'll just grab and hang on to it till the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back onto the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete. Check out Bonanakin, see what's cooking. Jesus Christ. Is this cookie stimulating? So many cookies. So many damn cookies. Oh my god. No one's touching the cookies. This is like me holding my cookies, like my cookies, my precious cookies. No one's goddamn getting the ghost chocolate cookies. Make your way to the study. It's more of the imps. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. And they've been making a lot of the blue tubes. It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Crux shooter. Cruxite and black goo everywhere. Ride Slimmer Pogo and one up that imp. Okay, it's not as Slimmer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments. Ride your steed to victory. Attack! Go, John, go! This is incredibly dangerous. Flip the fork out. Let's see how they like the old double barrel Lather blaster. Whoops, oh short. He's dead again. He keeps ending up in the goddamn death pose. This is like Rousey. But, you know, like many, many years. Mr. John respectfully asks that you please stand up. $500. Let's go. Don't move or the pogo gets it. Now, Sir Boy, flee this barish rample post hates. Nice abscond, dude. That was quite interesting. Probably will stop soon. Refrigerator level up for slaying an imp. Your refrigerator skyrockets up the echelon to Nurong 5-star General Electric and earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance. Well done, John. Polite congratulations. So weird now that Vagabond is actually talking without caps lock, it seems. And it also seems to actually made them polite, like the Vagabond actually, one Vagabond seems to be polite now. At least I'm assuming it's the Vagabond. The Vagabond, whatever. Anyway, let's finish up and then go conclude. For some reason you feel a sense of positive reinforcement wherever that feeling is coming from. It is sure welcome change from your erratic moods earlier. Now, my silver fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask. Is this the Vagabond anymore? That's all I'll have to find out in the future. Because I think it's a good time to conclude now. It's been 6.5 hours. And for me it's now like 10. So I think this is gonna be saving point. So I'll have to find out the mystery of if it is them or not anymore. Probably next time. 5:05. Even John's a bit confused. But yeah, that's gonna be a conclusion for now. I think I did hit, sort of like, 4 hours at least. Probably more. I wasn't keeping an exact track. I probably should keep a more accurate track in the future. But yeah, that was a good amount. As long as I'm completing, I think 200 pages about each time, that's good because, yeah, and 8,000 divided by 200 is, yeah, 40. So it should take, 40, 41, streams. So yeah, I think 4 hours is definitely going to be suitable because sometimes, things are longer. Sometimes, there's detours for like Sweet Bro and Howard Jeff, which, that was like goddamn, 50 pages. Didn't expect to read. Jan already takes me an average of an hour, to go for 50 pages. So yeah. But yeah, this will be where I'll conclude. So yeah. I should say plans for tomorrow. Plans for tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing 4 recordings in one day. Fun. So it's going to be Law Michael. 3 Michael recordings and then highlights. And Saturday will be similar, except by then it might be a mix of Michael and Valena. But yeah. Either way, that'll be it for now. So thank you all for watching. Thank you if you follow or subscribe. Thanks to members, and that'll be it for now. More homestuck reading, next week. And 4 hours. But yeah, that will be it for now. So peace, thank you, and goodbye. Till next time. Bye bye.